Check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 3. Check.
Now we got to get this where we can see the whole room. I need something that we can sit it up.
Can you not snap it to the top of that?
Snap it upside your head.
You're probably making all the viewers.
I don't want it on there. Here, go over here and see if you can fix it. Fix it on that stand up there. We need a piece of tape. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, it's in the tall case in the first floor.
Point it that way a little bit more. Go back the other way. Yeah, right there. Do it again. Do that again. Look in front of it. Oh, it wouldn't let me do it. I was trying to screenshot it.
Can you get a video like that?
He just send that out.
Yeah, can you just listen?
I don't think they'd like that. We gotta take care of our boy Harvey. Wish we had a better camera. This would be fine.
Patrick. Audio check. 1, 2 for stream. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Check, check.
Let's see, I'll get my headphones out so I can test it.
Check. 1, 2.
I just put that one back there for that.
I don't recall what you mentioned.
Talking to myself. 10. I was thinking 3. Okay. Say when you
are.
Check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Check.
Bring it down, please.
Check. 1, 2. Down. Check, check, check. 1, 2. Check.
That's about -12. That's pretty good, right?
That's good. Yeah, I've got it down pretty low.
Yeah, I like it low, and then I can always raise this. Okay.
So you good?
Very good.
sounds good.
Thank you.
Check, check. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check.
Are all you guys with the UNC Pembroke Jazz Ensemble? I'm sorry, one more time. Are y'all with the UNC Pembroke Jazz Ensemble?
The guy that came up asked before we start another one if he could get stuff going. Yeah.
Is this a hot mic?
Could be. We're not doing that.
You think I just turn it on? Good evening, everyone. If I could get everyone's attention for a brief moment, if you could start finding your seats, we'll go ahead and get the official run of this program started. I'm gonna sit it right here, sir. Hey, Candace. If I could direct everyone's attention to the screen.
My name is Rodney Oxendine. I'm a lifetime resident of Pembroke, North Carolina. I'm 68 years old. And when I was 41 years old, I decided that I would try and fulfill a lifelong dream of going to law school. So after several applications, I was notified by North Carolina Central School of Law that I had been accepted. And I was elated. 41's pretty far on in life to decide to quit your job, move your family, out a wife and 2 young kids, move to a new place, and try to go to law school. Law school, like other school, is extremely competitive, and it will take it out of you, especially a 41-year-old. When I first got to Central, I would get home from class and I would start reading. And I would be so tired that I would turn a page and I would forget what was on the one I had just finished. And at that particular time, the Julian Pierce Scholarship had not been fully developed, so I wasn't able to take advantage of that. But years later, after I was out, my son decided that he would go into the area of law, and he was fortunate enough to get the Julian Pierce Scholarship. Now, from my experience, I can tell you, Any help whatsoever is well appreciated. The only way that this scholarship can continue to help people is if people give to it tonight. And you'll be helping someone who will take that next step up in their career. Please, if you don't hear anything else that I've said, please give.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Kelvin Jacobs, and on behalf of the 2022 Planning Committee, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to the 9th Annual Julian T. Pierce Memorial Art Dinner. Before I get started, how about a round of applause for these young gentlemen up here, the UNC Pembroke Jazz Ensemble. The money raised tonight for this scholarship supports students from our communities attending UNC Pembroke, Robinson Community College, and North Carolina Central School of Law, where Julian earned his law degree. Before we get started with tonight's event, I would like to acknowledge someone we're missing tonight. NCCU School of Law's Dean, Ms. Brown Lewis. Dean Lewis was instrumental and committed to NCCU School of Law's involvement in this event. Just last year, at this very event, Dean Lewis was a special guest of Chancellor Cummings and First Lady Rebecca and sat at their table. Dean Lewis met her untimely passing in June of this year. I ask you to join me in a moment of silence in remembrance of Dean Lewis. Thank you. This evening, I have the distinct honor of welcoming to the podium the 6th Chancellor of the University of North Carolina Pembroke, Dr. Robin Gary Cummings. Chancellor Cummings.
Thank you, Kelvin. Good evening. Look around. I tell you, Harvey called me one day and he was so upset. He said, "You've got to make them let me put more people in the annex. We are already sold out and we're selling more." I said, "Harvey, I love you, but I'm not going to jail." So the team putting this together had the great idea to move it to this facility. And look around. Let's give those folks, look at how beautiful this is. They did a magnificent job, and Harvey didn't call me back again, so I knew he was happy, and I was happy. So good evening on behalf of the UNCP Board of Trustees, faculty, staff, and students. I welcome you to the beautiful, beautiful campus of the University of North Carolina at Pembroke. Rebecca and I are honored to be here again tonight for this event. I think we've made most, if not all, over the years. And clearly it gets bigger and bigger and bigger every year, which is a testament to the vision of Harvey Godwin and to the team that he has assembled that does that work to put this on every year. Congratulations, Harvey. Your spirit is here tonight. I know you're heartbroken. I think we're going to hear from you in a little bit, but Harvey really is a leader, and he really believes in this event. You know, Robeson County, I was telling someone just a few minutes ago, is so generous. We're so generous. Last Thursday night, we had the Community and Schools event over at the Thomas Hall. Most successful they've had so far. We had our Cash Bash here on campus a few months ago. Raised the largest amount of money that we've ever raised, over $100,000 in one night. And I look at the galas that our UNC Health Southeastern and Scotland Health, the galas that they hold every year, they get bigger and better. People in this county believe in each other, and we want to see it succeed. So as they say, the reason that we're here tonight is for a righteous cause, to raise money for scholarships for students so they can achieve the goal of a college education. In the United States, student debt right now is $1.5 trillion with a T trillion. That's student debt. Now, UNC Pembroke is special in the fact that we're part of something called NC Promise. NC Promise is a program, a tuition buy-down program, scholarship program that the state of North Carolina does for any student who attends UNC Pembroke. If you're admitted, any student to this university, and you are a resident of the state of North Carolina, your tuition is maxed at $500 per semester. The taxpayers of North Carolina will pay UNC Pembroke the additional $1,300 to $1,400 per semester. That's a pretty good deal. And I hear student after student who will tell me, Chancellor, I'm graduating next month and I don't owe anything. And that's a wonderful thing in today's world. I'm proud of our collaboration across North Carolina, across Robeson County, with other institutions who are interested in the education of our children. As I said, Community and Schools and their event that they had this past Thursday night, very successful. Dr. Danny Stedman is the new leader of that institution, and he's doing a fantastic job. We've worked with Old Mainstream Academy across the street over here to help them get started. And just this year, we were able to vacate some of our offices across the street so that they could expand to serve more students. We work with the public schools of Robeson County and Superintendent Williamson, with our School of Ed, Dr. Dean Lori Floyd, who works with the teachers who come to Robeson County and to Southeast North Carolina, and President Singler over at Robeson Community College, and I have a close relationship, and we speak often and we collaborate much. Like all of these organizations, UNC Pembroke is committed to education. We're committed because we realize the power, the potential, and the promise of education in an individual's life. If you're a first-generation student and you attend and you get that four-year degree, not only is your life different, but the lives of your family will be different in generations to come. So again, we're here for a righteous cause. We're here to raise money. It's very simple, and I want to repeat it like Rodney did. We're here to raise money for scholarships. Folks, please go over, bid on these, and when we have the live auction, even if you don't like what's up there, put a bid. The purpose is the money will go to provide scholarships for students. We have students on this campus who a broken transmission can mean I'm coming back for next semester or I'm not. That's how close they are. And the money that you give tonight will go to help that student to stay in school. And likewise at Robeson Community College and at North Carolina Central University. This event has raised over $270,000 since its inception. Over a quarter of $250,000. Now you just imagine in your mind the students whose lives have been changed and the lives of their families and the ripple effect that student was able to get their education and go back home and impact. I was contacted by East Carolina, a friend over there, and he said, hey, I just met two of your students here at our Brody School of Medicine who just got admitted this year, two in this year's class, and they're wonderful students. And I can tell you, I know those students, getting scholarship money to get through UNC Pembroke was important and it was vital to their success. They're going to get their MD degree from Brody School of Medicine, and imagine the lives that they will change. Thank you to the sponsors for being here tonight. Thank you for all those who gave items to be auctioned off and for us to make bids on tonight. You know, in philanthropy, they say when you give money to a cause, you're planting a tree that will provide shade for someone that you'll never know. We are providing tonight, by the money that you're going to give, we're providing a future to students that you will never meet, you will never know. You will never know the life that they will go on to live and the impact that they will have in that life because of your generosity here tonight, because you cared enough to give. And on behalf of those students, past, present, and future, who this scholarship has helped, I thank you. Again, welcome to UNC Pembroke. We're honored to be here tonight. We're honored to host and work with the Julian T. Pierce Committee to put on this scholarship program. Spend generously. You can't take it with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chancellor Cummins. As the Chancellor mentioned, Chair Godwin's not able to join us tonight, but there was no way we were going to be able to keep him out of this room. And when I say chair, he's the chair of our planning committee and also our former tribal chairman. But again, I'll ask you to direct your attention to the screen.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Harvey Godwin Jr., and I want to welcome you to the 9th annual Julian T. Pierce Memorial Scholarship Art Dinner. I wish I could be with you tonight, including my wife, Sheila, but after 3 years of safe passage, we both came down with COVID this week, just myself on Thursday night. So just sad that we can't be there. However, we have a great event planned, and this would not have been possible without the Julian Pierce Committee. Each and every one of these committee members are devoted to this cause and have contributed to tonight's event. And they are Kelvin Jacobs, who works at UNCP, Rebecca Revels Lowry, also from UNCP, Lisa Hunt from Robinson Community College, Alicia Chavis from UNC Southeastern Health, Patrick Strickland from Lutz Consulting Group, Danielle McLean from the Lumbee Tribe, Candace Harkey, Legal Aid of North Carolina at Pembroke, Alex Lehman from McMillan and Pate Accounting, Morgan Jones from UNC Southeastern, and Eleni Garbrath from Two Hawk Employment Services. Also tonight, this would not have been possible, and I think it's always important to recognize our sponsors. This year, our sponsors have broken the record for the 9th year. So far, sponsors have contributed, who are sitting here tonight, $61,200. That's magnificent and a great start for us for the scholarship programs. The platinum sponsors, which are at the $5,000 level, are Core Response. I would like to thank Linda Oxendine and Sean Penn and Ann Lee, UNC Southeastern Health and Scotland Healthcare. Great thank yous to CEO Chris Ellington and Greg Wood, and North Carolina Central University School of Law. And I'd like to recognize the late Dean Brown C. Lewis. Also at Gold or UNCP Advancement, thank you, Chancellor Cummings, for allowing us to use your facilities, your talent, and your money. Thank you so much. Two Hawk Employment Services, Lumber River EMC Board of Directors, Robinson Healthcare Corporation CEO Tim Hall, Lumbee Guarantee Bank, Brian Maynard, and all your leadership at the bank, Revels Funeral Home, Jody Revels, Southeastern Veterinary Hospital, Dr. Kurt Locklear, Farm Bureau of Robinson County, Levance Lowry, Hunt and Brooks, Mr. Grady Hunt, attorney, Town of Pembroke, Town Council, thank you. Lumbee Tribe of North Carolina, and the Tribal Council is here tonight. Thank you all for coming. Legal Aid of North Carolina, George Hawson, CEO, who will speak later tonight. Silver sponsors, Buller's Barbecue, and our good friend Eric Locklear. Pembroke Waste Collections, Cicely Maynard. Our own councilman from the Pembroke City Council, Larry McNeil, thank you for your personal contribution. NetSmart Incorporated, Ken George, MPC Certified Public Accountants, Selena Chavis and Jameson Chavis from the Pierce family. Thank you so very much. Commissioner Judy Sampson of Robinson County Board of Commissioners, District 5, Commissioner Tom Taylor, District 7, Commissioner Wixie Stevens, Chair of the Commissioners, District 1, Commissioner Faylene Dial, District 4, Commissioner John Cummings, Robinson County Commissioner, District 3. Thank you so much, Commissioners, for your kind generosity. Dorsey Landscaping, Tommy Hunt, Robinson Community College, President Melissa Singler, Community College Foundation, Porter Scientific, Collins and Sampson Family and Cosmetic Dentistry. Thank you, Ms. Silver, for your patience with me this past couple of weeks. Lumbee Tribe of North Carolina is a silver sponsor as well. Ms. Mary Jane Richardson, And also in bronze, Commissioner Pauline Campbell, District 2, Ms. Joanne Anderson, Commissioner David Edge, District 6, Lumberton Rotary Club, Roger Godwin, Dr. Cheryl Ransom Locklear, Liberty Realty Group, LLC, and Biggs Park Incorporated. That's a long list. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time, but thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your kind contributions to this endeavor and for the last 9 years, your support is supporting UNCP, Robinson Community College, and North Carolina Central Law School scholarship recipients. I'd also like to recognize Commissioner Lance Herndon for his contribution. And at this time, I'd like to recognize the Pierce family. 16 members of the Pierce family are here tonight supporting this endeavor of their brother and cousin and uncle, Julian Pierce. I'd like to thank the 4 children of the Pierce family, Dale, Connie, Roy, and Phil. And now I'd like to invite Pastor Phil Pierce to come forward and give the blessing for tonight's meal. God bless you all. Thank you again. Have a great evening.
And as Mr. Phil makes his way up, if we can just give one more round of applause to our platinum, gold, silver, and bronze sponsors.
Let us bow our heads, please. Precious Heavenly Father, as we come to Thee, God, we thank You for this great event that's taking place tonight. God, we ask Your blessing to be upon each and every one. And Father, You know the needs of each and every heart, dear God. Father, supply that need for Your glory. And God, we ask You to bless this food that's been prepared for the nourishment of our bodies and give us strength, Lord, that the things we do will be pleasing to Thee. In Jesus' name, amen.
So here's where I try not to go off the rails a little bit, because Mr. Godwin was supposed to be up here to direct these tables on how to go over to that food line, but I'm going to give it an attempt. So we do have 2 food stations, one on this side beginning from this end, and the one on the far side of the room beginning on the opposite end. I'll go ahead and ask our platinum sponsors if you guys will go ahead and make your way, and then as the tables, looks like it calms down a little bit, if we'll just start making our way, we'll start with the platinum tables, and then if our gold could follow, and then the ones that's closest to the back 2 or 3 tables, if you'll go ahead and start making your way to that far buffet. Thank you, everyone. And as a reminder, again, everybody continue to the buffet, but as a reminder, the silent auction is open. It's open to 8:30, 8:15, 8:30, but it's in your program. But please make your way to the silent auction. And as Chancellor Cummins said, please spend your money. So at this time, I'll turn it back over to the UNCP Jazz Combo. Thank you, fellas. If I could grab everyone's attention again for a quick second. I'm trying to let the dessert bar die down a little before I ask everybody to find their way back to their seats. A couple of reminders, the silent auction is still open. That will be open till 8:15, so you do have time to go place those silent auction bids. So in a few minutes, I'm going to ask everyone to direct their attention to the screen. We have another presenter via video. Just a few more minutes. We'll let again, let the dessert bar die down a little bit. But again, we do have another speaker coming to us via the video, and it's Judge Bell, so everybody's going to want to sit down and watch this one. And one housekeeping tip that I forgot to share earlier is I was in the bathroom before I came back up here to check my hair because I knew I was going to be back in front of the mic, and I was like, well, I know where the bathroom is, and I know the chancellor knows where the bathroom is, but I realized there's probably a lot of guests and visitors who do not know where the closest bathroom is. And there's a gentleman and ladies bathroom. You walk out these back doors, hang a left, go through the glass doors and hang a hard right. They're along that right side of the wall. So again, at this time, if everyone directs their attention to the screen.
Hey, good evening, folks. I'm Judge Greg Bell. I'm the senior resident Superior Court judge for Robeson County. So Julian was what I call a Renaissance man. I mean, he didn't just focus on the law, and he did get Lumbee River Legal Services started and helped the statewide legal services group. But he was instrumental in the strike at the win. He kept that going. He was instrumental in what's now the Julian Pierce Medical Clinic. He got that up and going. It was just whatever he saw the community needed. Where he saw a need, he filled that need. He didn't expect of what was going on in the community. Whatever the need was, that's where he would focus. So to me, he wasn't just about the law. He was about whatever bettered our community in the county. I first met Julian when I applied for a summer job with Lumbee River Legal Services. At some point after I graduated and passed the bar, I was hired by Julian to start work at Legal Services as a staff attorney. And Julian was like the perfect boss. He was smart, he was understanding, you could talk to him, and just by watching him, you could learn. Watch and listen to him. You could learn what it took to be a good attorney. And what his specialty was, as far as running that office at Legal Services, he made everybody feel like they were part of a family. We were all connected, from the cleaning lady to the secretarial staff to the attorneys. Everybody was like on equal footing. He treated everybody the same. respect. And that's what I liked about Julian. He treated everybody with respect. And even today, those folks I work with, they're like family to me. I still go back to legal services when they have their Thanksgiving lunch and get-togethers. And it's like a big family, the family you knew from 30 years ago that you get back together with, and you remember those good times.
So thanks again, Judge Bell. And also, before I forget, if we could give a round of applause to Janet and her Sodexo team. I'm sure everybody thought dinner was great. Wherever she may be, she's always lurking behind the scenes. And also over at our photography station, Brandon Johnson and his team. Thanks, Brandon. So at this time, I'll call up Candace Hockey. Candace is the managing attorney with Legal Aid here in Pembroke. And while Candace is coming up, I went to law school as a non-traditional as well. My first job out of law school was with Legal Aid North Carolina here in Pembroke. And Candace had the pleasure of mentoring me. So Candace.
Good evening, y'all. Tonight, it's my pleasure to introduce George Housen, our speaker. George is the former executive director of Legal Aid of North Carolina. He very recently retired after 21 years with our organization. Before moving to North Carolina, George practiced housing and civil rights law in Chicago and also served as a Peace Corps volunteer and as a U.S. Marine. And just to give you a little bit of background, like what Judge Bell mentioned, Julian was the first executive director of Lumbee River Legal Services, which is now our Pembroke office of Legal Aid of North Carolina when we consolidated statewide. And so that's just a full circle moment here, which is great. We have a lot of those. Kelvin also didn't mention that he was an intern in our office, but he also is a Julian Pierce Scholarship recipient. So that's another example of this event being full circle and the impact on our community, and part of why I'm really proud to work with this committee. But please join me in welcoming George Housen to the stage. Thank you very much.
All right, how are you all doing? I am so pleased to be here, but let me start off thanking Candace for those generous remarks. And did she mention that I'm going to be unemployed in a couple of weeks? I want to make sure you're all aware of that. I'm pediatric CPR certified and available on short notice for babysitting roles for you parents out there. So keep that in mind. I can't, being an attorney, I have to do a little apple polishing. I want to recognize Superior Court Judge Bell, who's actually here in person. And Judge, you look good on camera, though. Maybe that's why you did both. And I also want to recognize from the Court of Appeals, Judge Lucy Inman. And I think there are district court judges out there and some others, and my apologies for not recognizing you. I'm not down here that often, so I appreciate all of the support that the public officials have given this. I'm very proud of the support that Legal Aid of North Carolina has given this event over the years. It's an important event, and I want to make sure that continues, so I'm going to put on the spot the new Legal Aid of North Carolina CEO. I'm going to ask Ashley Campbell to stand up, and by standing up, she commits to furthering our commitment to this event. I'm awfully proud of this event. It's one of my favorite events. And Legal Aid, as I said, has been an enthusiastic and consistent sponsor of the event. And I personally have artwork from artists such as Cindy Locklear, Debbie Robbins, and I have some clay pottery that I can't remember the artist's name on. I'm going to find that out tonight. And I have shamelessly bid sniped over the years here to not only increase the numbers, but I will wait till the last minute. So I'm hoping to get off here quickly and beat the 8:15 deadline so that I can steal some more of the artwork here. I want to thank Harvey Godwin for inviting me to give a few remarks on legal aid. I hope to do what Candace talked about, is tie this together with Julian. Julian started the legal aid program. I want to talk a little bit about what legal aid does currently and tell you how Julian has influenced all of that work. A note about Harvey: I want to emphasize that I don't believe there's any connection between the fact that Harvey invited me to speak and that he decided not to come. I just want to make that clear. I don't think there's any connection. All right. Now, an opportunity to speak about Julian. The impact of the work of legal services and his continuing influence on the work that legal aid does to fight injustice and to attenuate poverty across the state. I think that we're largely inspired by Julian's vision of what a law firm could be. He certainly had an expansive view of this, and you know, it's not your typical way to look at a law firm. As I think there's been alluded to, Julian had an approach to poverty, he had an approach to law that far exceeded the stereotypical view of how we think of a law firm. And I think Julian would surely appreciate, in the face of the stultifying and sometimes hostile and restrictive federal compliance regime that we're now in, that wasn't around when Julian was here, that we face, I think he would appreciate the way we go about our business. You know, Lance, we call ourselves Lance, Legal Aid of North Carolina. We're prohibited by federal law from engaging in class actions, which Julian could do when he was at Legal Services here. We can't do assembly and legislate on behalf of the poor. We can't lobby on behalf of the poor. That's prohibited by federal law. We can't do grassroots organizing, right? We can't do community organizing. And from using many of the tools that make regular law firm and Julian's work a success. Yet we continue to provide and make every effort to provide high quality advocacy and representation. But Julian would applaud that fact, but he wouldn't say, he would expect our 550 staff members and the moniker law firm to do that kind of work. That would just be run-of-the-mill work. We're supposed to do first-class, high-quality work, zealously representing our clients. We're here our vision and our ability to comprehensively engage against the fight against economic injustice in spite of our onerous federal restrictions, but our work is more than that. And I think I think what he would appreciate most is that we, as we focus on basic needs like housing and domestic violence prevention and public benefits, employment, consumer protection, and education. We use statewide projects to meet the needs of special populations like farm workers and people facing housing discrimination, battered immigrants, seniors, veterans. We do a lot of disaster recovery right here in Pembroke, and other persons with special needs. This is the work that Lance is the law firm with the most experienced, talented, and collaborative legal teams to do this advocacy. Candace's team here in Pembroke does this work on a daily basis. But as I brag up to you about my colleagues and the 300,000 calls we get each year requesting services and the 30,000 legal cases we open up across the state and the 30 to 40,000 people we refer to in our clinics and help them with their legal needs, again, Julian would say, that's what we expect. What he would be most appreciative of, I think, is that our work that falls well outside of what you normally think of as a law firm, well outside the bounds of the usual law firm and things like medical legal partnerships. Julian was big on healthcare access, and we do a lot of that work. And medical legal partnerships that fight the social drivers of health. You know, sometimes the doctors don't have all the means to fight asthma, to fight other pathologies. They need lawyers. They need people outside of the medical venue to help them create opportunities and to help them cure those pathologies. He would appreciate our leadership on and our statewide administration of things like Obamacare enrollment. Many of you probably aren't aware of this, but Legal Aid of North Carolina administers all of the Obamacare in North Carolina. We get all of the CMS federal money. We administer that program. We do that. And in spite of the fact that North Carolina doesn't have Medicaid expansion, North Carolina has consistently come in as the third largest enrollment state in the country, behind only California and Texas. That's a legal aid project that I think Julian would embrace. Julian's image and legacy inspires us to do that kind of work. And through that, we've been working on Medicaid expansion, our Ombudsman project, our Healthy Opportunities project. He would view those with pride, and our ability during the pandemic, in particular, I think, to pivot and quickly take over administration of rental assistance programs around the state. Little Legal Aid of North Carolina, a nonprofit, actually took on the state's role in 27 counties, or actually about 30 counties, in providing rental assistance during the pandemic. Some of the counties weren't able to give out the money. The state and NCOR weren't able to handle this. Legal Aid took over, hired about 115 temps in a few weeks' time, trained them up, and we served about 15,000 families over 12 weeks, handing out about $9 million in rental assistance. This isn't legal work. This is the kind of work Julian thought, however, that a law firm, a nonprofit law firm with our capacity should do. We're not stuck in a silo here. We're here to attenuate, ameliorate, and eliminate poverty. And if you have the capacity to do it, you have to step up and do it. We were able to take these non-legal burdens on because we have an organization and a staff, like Candace, like Judge Deese and others, who are vital, resilient, and most importantly, imbued with the spirit of Julian Pierce. His creativity, his passion, and his commitment, all of that spirit continues to be embodied in the leadership and perspiration of people like Dale Deese and Candace and our Lance teams in Pembroke and throughout the state. They work hard, they persevere, and they quietly, often entirely unnoticed, deliver the goods in what can only be considered a highly restricted and hostile funding environment. You know, again, let me reiterate, we get no funding from the General Assembly to do this work. All right. I hope you can all appreciate their work. And when I think about a law firm, or any organization really, that has had an impact in the recent crisis in the last 3 years, it's really impossible for me to think of another organization that has that impact that legal aid has had. Julian would be proud. Julian is the progenitor of all of this. I'm a Northerner, I'm from Chicago. I came here with no real knowledge of Julian. After I became director, we decided to have a statewide conference, kind of get everybody together, do some training, do some CLE, meet each other in person, the better to get to know each other firsthand. And many of you in the last 2 years stuck on Zoom realized the importance of being in person. Well, we certainly felt that way 20 years ago. And someone mentioned at the time that we hadn't had a statewide conference for a while. I think it was Cia Pistolis, my colleague who's here tonight, may have mentioned that we needed to give out the Julian Pierce Award. And if you look through the materials, you know that that is the highest award that not only a Legal Aid of North Carolina attorney can get, it's the highest award for any legal service project here in the state of North Carolina. Julian is the icon of all staff attorneys. He is the nonpareil. He's the person we all aspire to be when we take on this role as staff attorneys, as legal aid lawyers. And yes. And as an aside, I'll mention that our headquarters in Raleigh, I think Julian would be particularly tickled and proud of this, is named the Julian Pierce Memorial Building. And the building designed and built during the Jim Crow. Julian, I think, would appreciate the irony of having his name, a civil rights leader, on that building where the work of equity is getting done today on a statewide basis. So he's certainly been that. In any event, I became aware of Julian because I think she invited Dick Taylor, who was at the time, or the former executive director of Legal Services of North Carolina, our predecessor organization. And Dick knew Julian, and he was going to present the award. And I will tell you, I remember vividly to this day his discussion of Julian, his discussion of the history and the work and the impact that Julian did. He was sobbing audibly as he talked about Julian. The tears were flowing from his eyes, and I was so impressed by the emotion that just the mere discussion of Julian caused in this man 20 years later. It was incredible. So openly weeping about Julian and the impact that he had had on his own career. It soon became apparent that principle, that legacy that Julian left really was a mark of the organization. It was imbued on everybody who came through that. It became apparent that this Renaissance man, as Judge Bell called him, this Renaissance man, this scientist, he started out as a chemist, this lawyer, this scholar, an activist, was singularly extraordinary. There's really very few people like him, and you should be so proud that he's from this community, and yet he's having a statewide, even a national impact to this day. And he is someone we should make every attempt to emulate. The Legal Services Attorney Award, and indeed these scholarships here today that you are all part of, are important because they extend Julian's legacy of serious accomplishment. And so that's why we're here today. And over the last 20 years, with Julian's inspiration, Lance has helped about 500,000 families. We've raised about $400 million and put that money to good use. We've helped these families escape poverty, avoid interpersonal violence, find justice. It's a profound legacy that Julian has left us. So, what is our mission here tonight? My long-winded refrain here. Let me close by reiterating what better speakers than I have said about this, and what they've adduced about Julian's legacy is inspiring, but we have a duty and a challenge tonight to continue that on. And at a previous event, some of you may recall that Judge Richardson, I think it was Judge Richardson, who told us that the purpose of these scholarships and your all's vital support is so Julian's dream does not die. He plaintively and pointedly asked, where is the next Julian to come from? From your house? From your house? Where is that next Julian to come from? It needs to come from this community, and it will come from this community with your support of the scholarship program tonight. Julia Pierce, Julian's daughter, speaking at a different event, reminded us that we help these young achieve that greatness that we know they have. It may not be apparent at this point in their lives, but we know it's there, and that we see them as they are now, but we also see them as they could be, and we're willing to support that. I can say it no better than Judge Richardson and Julia have said it, that we need to support this program. It's a vital program. Thank you for bearing with me tonight and for wholeheartedly supporting the effort to help and develop the next generation of Julians. It's in your hands. Thank you.
So I do want to remind everybody that the silent auction is still going. It's going to be wrapping up here in a few minutes. So if you want to make a mad dash to make sure your highest bid is still the highest bid. Right before the live auction, I think I'm going to ask our expertise in all things auctions, Rebecca Lowry, to come up and explain how the silent auction process is going to work. And then as far as the live auction, I tell you folks, that's going to be something to really stick around for. But at this time, and I'm sorry, one more time, give it up for George. George, it was a pleasure serving under your leadership at Legal Aid, sir. Thank you, and enjoy your unemployment, your well-deserved unemployment. So at this time, it's my true pleasure to invite to the podium the Associate General Counsel of the Public Health Division for the Department of Health Services, Office of General Counsel at the U.S. Federal Government, Ms. Julia Beach Pierce.
Good evening, everyone. First, I want to start by saying, could we please, once again, give a rousing applause because George is retiring, and I want to thank you for your life's work. And a thank you to each and every one of you for coming out tonight, for spending your money on the tickets, for sponsoring, for donating artwork, for working this event, for buying artwork. I know I say it every year, but we can't do it without you, so thank you. Everyone knows this is, for me, just so near and close to my heart because not only does it memorialize my dad, which is so nice for us, for me and my family, but it's also an inspiration. Tonight I've got my two oldest sons sitting over there. This is the first time they've both attended this auction. Y'all boys stand up. People can't see you. Sit back down. And like all young people, I hope they find inspiration in people who have done things and come before them and shared their wisdom and their efforts and their time, like you guys are going to do tonight, and most importantly, their money. So I wanted to talk just for a minute about ripple effects. I know I did say last year that Dad saw people not as they were, but as they could be. And I want all of us to do that. These are not just students, these are future leaders, these are future workers, this could be our future doctor. I want us to support that and bring them back into the community so we can lift the community up, this one and others that they might spread out to in the state of North Carolina. We don't know who they might be if they're just given a hand. I wanted to tell one small ripple effect story because it is totally appropriate for this setting. So as mentioned, I am the General Counsel for the Public Health Division at the Department of Health and Human Services. That encompasses all the attorneys for the CDC, the National Institutes of Health, the Public Health and Science Branch, and the Indian Health Service. Well, as you probably know, the lead for the General Counsel's office is a presidential appointee, presidentially appointed 1 year ago today. Took a long time to get through the Senate confirmation. So when he finally did, his name's Sam Bagenstos, if you don't know. He got through and I thought, this is going to be a very intimidating general counsel. He went to Harvard undergrad. He went to Harvard Law School. He graduated first from Harvard Law School. It doesn't get any brighter than that, y'all. So when he got in, he first started briefing because we're still in the midst of this pandemic. There's a lot of work to do. There's a lot still to try to get conquered on top of the regular work of the Department of Health and Human Services. So we started getting these briefings about our top issues, priorities, things we need to work on, and then quickly, within about 3 weeks, he moved on to his associate general counsels because we are the career level management in the department for attorneys. My turn was last Friday. So I went on down. I'd seen him on Zoom. We'd had meetings, we'd done briefings, but this was going to be our first one-on-one, just me and him. And, you got to do what you got to do. So I went on down. When we sat down in his office, the first thing he said was, "Tell me about your division and what I need to know." So I did. I gave him the highlights about how amazing these people are. These scientist lawyers, these patent lawyers, these dedicated federal servants who did all the legal work to get all those mask orders, ship orders, to get that vaccine distributed throughout all the states and all around the world. They are an amazing group of people. Then he said, "Tell me what I need to know about you." I thought, "Ooh, well, that's awkward." You know, you're like, what does he mean? So as I sat there for, a long second, thinking about what might he need to know, because I thought nothing, I said, "What do you already know?" And he said, "Well, I only know what's already on our website. We all have a bio." Then he said, "But I want to stop you first and tell you, this man, I already know about your father." He said, I was a student at UNC in 1989, and I was very opposed to the death penalty. And I watched that race avidly, and I am sorry." I thought, here we are, over 30 years later. And this gentleman, who is not Native American, who is not from our community, who is now sitting in his second presidentially appointed position as the general counsel. He was over at the Office of Management and Budget before this one under Obama. Now under President Biden, he's in his position. I thought, that man knows who Dad was. That man said he was sorry. That's a ripple effect. That's an effect where one person has done something that matters to other people. That man went on to work at the Department of Justice and to do a lot of Supreme Court civil rights cases that matter to all of us. Thought, what if one person who gets this scholarship, one person who hears this story and feels inspired, goes on and does something that's important and supports the needs of the people that we do care about the most? The people in our communities, the disenfranchised, the poor, those that have problems, substance abuse problems. What if one person makes the difference? What if tonight is that ripple? So again, it's my birthday, y'all. I know. I'm 52 today. That is 10 years longer than my father lived. Isn't that odd when you think about it? So thank you.
So thank you so much, Julia. I shared at this event last year how just your dad weaved himself through my life, and as well as you. So thanks again to Julia, please. Thank you. And your boys as well. I won't make them stand though. We got one more virtual presentation for you, and after this presentation, I'll ask Patrick Strickland to come on up to introduce tonight's auctioneers. And again, this should be quite an event. I think the silent auction might be over. I think the sheets are being taken up. So when the auctioneers come up, I think they'll explain that silent auction process as well. So at this time, if I can direct your attention to the screen for Dr. Jim Jones.
Good evening. I'm Jim Jones. I wish I could be with you in person. Since that's not possible, I'm appreciative of the modern day technology that allows me to speak a few words to you now. I regret that I never had opportunity to know Julian Pierce. I knew a lot about him. I knew what impact he had within the Native American community of Robeson County and how he inspired people there And there have been many young lawyers who we influenced to go to law school. And that's a benefit to the not only the Indian people, but the people of Robeson County. And I'm proud to support him and the scholarships that have been established in recognition of his work. Well, I'm the most unlikely person to be a collector of fine arts, but I am, and I have a very large collection, so much so that I can only display a portion of what I have on the walls of my house. And it's been my good pleasure to donate several art pieces. My art comes from the largest art auction house in the world. It's in just outside of Detroit in Michigan, Park West Galleries, and they have all of the major young artists as well as some of the old artists like Peter Max, for instance, who's considered the greatest living artist in the world at the present time. I've given some of those for your consideration tonight. I hope that you will be generous, because not only will you have a work of art, but you will enable students through these scholarships to become lawyers and outstanding students in our community. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good evening. My name is Patrick Strickland. I'm a local of the Pembroke area and have the opportunity to serve on the JTP committee. But before we get into introducing tonight's auctioneers, I wanted you to join me in thanking the Sodexo staff and the UNCP Jazz Combo for the entertainment and the food for tonight. So again, I have the privilege of welcoming the auctioneers for tonight to ensure that your dollars and your support are maximized to benefit the scholarship fund. We decided this year to keep everything close to home. So tonight's auctioneers are actually two of our committee members, and I'll actually have them join me on the stage now. It is Miss Rebecca and Miss Morgan Hunt. They both serve on the committee with me. I think Rebecca has served on the committee since its inception for 9 years. And then Morgan, I think she said she's been on the committee for 8 years. So please welcome them to the stage. Thank you.
All right, so thank you. Come on up, Morgan. We do want to make a couple of announcements real quick. We have a wedding anniversary to recognize Ken and Karen George with NetSmart. Tonight is their 44th wedding anniversary. Where are they? Happy anniversary. Thank y'all for coming and sharing your wedding anniversary with us. We appreciate it. And again, happy birthday to Julia. I think we should sing happy birthday to Julia.
And it's David Scott's birthday as well.
Oh, and David Scott. Okay. Will y'all join? Will you appease me and sing with me? Okay. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, David and Julia. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. All right, so
I didn't hear a word Patrick said. I'm going to be honest because I'm nervous about this. Give. Dig deep.
dig deep. So obviously, Morgan and I are not auctioneers. And this was Harvey's idea. And it's funny that he's not here, right? I mean, joke's on us. So myself, Morgan, and Alicia, who's on our committee, have stepped up to the plate and decided that we would auctioneer this evening. Mm-hmm. We're going to have assistance with our very lovely, newly crowned Miss Lumbee, Malia Hunt. She's going to assist us with showing some of the art pieces. Isn't she beautiful? And you're going to hear from her a little bit later. And I know some of the committee members are going to also show some of the art. I'm going to step down in just a second. But as you know, the silent auction pieces were in the corner. The live auction pieces start where Malia is standing all the way to the back. And some of the reason that we decided to do the auctioneer or take the place is number one, that the auctioneer we wanted was unfortunately unable to be with us tonight. And number two, not having that expense allows us to give more money for scholarships. So that's the two main reasons. And we've been on the committee. I've been on the committee for 9 years, and we believe in what Julian stood for and still stands for. We believe in higher education, and we all know that education changes lives. Period. And that's what we want to do tonight. So we want you guys to do what you can't take it with you, as our chancellor stated earlier. You cannot take it with you. So we want you to leave it here with us. We want you to dig deep, and we want you to give and make a change in the lives of our future leaders that will take the place and follow in Julian's steps. So we're going to go ahead and start. I'm going to come down here where Alicia is. I'm going to do my best. I do not know how to do the auctioneer language. Morgan's going to be my hype girl. Morgan's hyping us up. She's going to follow around, and the folks who raise their hands and bids, we're going to go talk to you, and I'm going to do my very best. So I want you to journey with me, and I want some energy. Can I have a big hand clap? Energy, energy, energy. All right, I'm going to walk down here. I'm going to try not to trip this time. So our first live auction piece is called Hidden Talent, and Miss Alicia's going to give you a brief explanation, and then we're going to start the bids. I will ask you to please raise your hand extremely high when you do bid so we can pinpoint you, and I'm asking you to dig deep, bid with your hearts. Okay, so Hidden Talent.
Good evening, everybody. So I'm just going to give you a brief information about each piece, and then we'll start the bidding. So this first piece is from the Dr. Jim Jones collection. It's by artist Charles Lee. It's called Hidden Talent. Charles Lee grew up in Korea, and after showing an interest in art at a young age, he had his first show at 23. Music plays an important role in his life and often depicts images of femininity and music, which is why many of his subjects are often seen playing musical instruments, as seen in his classical style piece, Hidden Talent.
All right, so as Malia walks it around for you guys to take a look at it, we are going to open the bids up. We're going to warm you up a little bit, so we're going to open this bid up at $200. So this is a beautiful piece. It's called Hidden Talent, and I would like to see the first bid. Who's going to be the first bidder for $200?
Want to give?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Right here.
Want to give 200? Want to give?
Okay, so Morgan knows how to. She's been YouTubing it. So we have a bid here at $200. Do I see 250? 250 for Hidden Talent.
250. Right here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So we're at 250 to the lady.
300. 300. Do I see 300? Do I see 300? 300. Right here. 300. 300. 350. Do I see 350? 350. Right here. 350. Rebecca, you can take over now.
400. Do I see 400, Lydia? Oh, 400, Quinn, of course. Quinn Harvey's son. Thank you. Quinn's at 400. Do we see 450? Anybody for 450 for Hidden Talent? Anybody want to see it up close? 500. 500 right here, sir. Thank you. Give him a hand clap. Yes, hand clap, hand clap. We're at 500 to this gentleman. Anybody see 550? 550? Anybody? Oh, Curry Bird, my man. Thank you, sir. 550. Mr. Bird, do I see 600 for Hidden Talent? Anybody at 600? We have 550 on the floor. 600? 600. All right, so let's drum it up. Let's clap some. We got 550. 550 going once. 550 going twice. 550 going 3 times. Sold. 550.
Raise your hand again. 550.
550. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Who bought it at 550? I want you to raise
Mr.
your hand,
Bird,
please.
go.
Yes, Mr. Carrot. Okay, you have to stand up, sir. Who's your people? Can you introduce yourself?
Thank you
Who's your
so
people?
much.
Hi, my name is Curry Bird. I'm Citizen of Wapano Nuyate and Lumbee. I was born and raised here in Robeson County. Was a proud general studies here at UNC Pembroke and finished at Carolina in 1986. I'm currently newly appointed director of the American Indian Heritage Commission for the state of North Carolina. And Quinn Godwin is my associate director, and we're very happy to be in charge of the American Indian Heritage Commission and all it's going to be able to do for the American Indian population here in North Carolina. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Oh, I had to get the first one. Y'all have been having anxiety attacks about this. So, okay, so the second piece Millie is going to bring up is a beautiful piece by Mr. James Malcolm. And we're going to ask Alicia to explain this to us as Malia walks up with it.
All right, so the title of this piece is The 100 Longleaf Pinecone. James Malcolm is a known local artist whose Lumbee pinecone patchwork designs are widely known for their uniquely intricate, vibrant, and striking composition. This particular patchwork piece, part of the Sacred Tobacco collection, James says is distinct because of the use of burlap.
So you guys know this artwork. It's absolutely beautiful, and we thank James for donating this to us. So we're going to start this bid out at $100. Do I see $100 for this beautiful piece? I see 100. Okay. So do I see 150? 150? Do I see 200?
200.
200? Okay. Do I see 250 for this beautiful piece? 250? Okay. What about 300? Do I see 300? 300 right here to the front. Thank you, ma'am. 350. 350 over to the left. 400. 400 to the left. Take it away, Morgan.
450. 450, 450, 450. Work right here. 500, 500, 500. Oh, 500. Yes, okay.
Woo-hoo! Let's clap. Yes, drum it up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 500, 500, 525. Right here. Okay, 550. 550. 550. Will anybody give 550? 550. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. 550. 550. 575. 575 right here. Thank you very much. 600. $600. 600. 600. Anybody give 600? Anybody give 600? Anybody gives, oh, right here. Thank you very much. $600. 625. Anybody give 625? 625. 625. Right over here. Thank you very much. 650. 650. Anybody give 650? Whoa, 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 whoa. 650. All right. 675. I gotta catch my breath, Rebecca. 675. 675. 675. Anybody give 675? 675. 675. Malia, will you show it? Walk around. 675. Anybody give 675? 675. 675. 675. 675. 675. 675. Beautiful pine cone patchwork. 675 right over here. Thank you very much. $700. $700 right over here. $700. All right. All going towards scholarships, guys. $700. $725. $725. $725. $725. $725. $725. $725. Oh, $725. $750. $750. $750. $750. $750. All right, $750.
We got a battle going right here. This is good.
$750. $750. Did I get $750? I'm not good at this. $750. All right. $775. $775. $775. Pinecone patchwork. $775. $775. Yes, $775. $800. Pinecone patchwork. We have $800. Anybody want to give $800? Would you give $800? $800. $800. $800. $800. $800, please. Miss Lumbee's asking for $800. Pinecone patchwork. $800. $775. Going once, going twice. $775. Right over here. Thank you very much. We know who you are, but we just want you to stand up again. I want to give you a hug.
Thank you for bidding.
Thank you, Julia. Our next piece is very special to us, as all the pieces are, but this is Miss Sheila Godwin's piece, and we certainly miss her tonight. This is called Sunny. And Miss Alicia, if you would, please.
All right, so if anyone knows Miss Sheila, everybody knows that her favorite flower is the sunflower, as you can tell with a couple of pieces that she submitted tonight. So a little bit about Sunny. Sunny is a native doll in Lumbee regalia with the sunflower print, complete with a pinecone patchwork apron, fringed leather hair ties, and moccasins, resting in a small wooden chair. The doll is completely hand-stitched, including her clothing and the body of the doll.
All right, so we're going to start this beautiful doll out with a $300 bid. So we'd like to see who would bid $300 on Miss Sheila Godwin's handmade doll. $300 right here, Lydia. Okay. How about $350? Thank you. $350 in the back. Thank you, ma'am. $400. $400 in the front. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. $450. Do I see $450? $450 in the back. Very nice. Thank you so much. How about $500? This went for quite a bit last year. $500. This is a unique design. It's handmade by Sheila Godwin. $500. Do I see $500? $500 over to the right. Morgan, you want to take it away? We're on $500 over here to the right.
$500, $500. $525. $525 in the back. $550. $550, $550. Who wants to give $550? Be perfect for someone's granddaughter or daughter. $550. $550 right here. $550. Who wants to give $600? $600, $600, $600. $600 in the back. $625. $625. Who wants to give $600? $625. $625. $625, $625, $625. Who wants to give $625? $625. All right, $600 going once, going twice. Sold. Oh. Who's your people?
You know my people. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Linda Maynor Oxendine. I'm from Lumberton, North Carolina. The city limits, unfortunately, outside of Indian Country, Inner County. But this is for my granddaughter, Luna Sky, my very first granddaughter.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. So the next piece is a Richard Mathis piece, and it's entitled Autumn at Harper's Ferry. Now, how many of y'all are from the Harper's Ferry community? Who's here from the Harper's Ferry community? Anybody? Anybody went to Harper's Ferry Church? Oh, one person. Oh, okay. All right. So Alicia's going to share a little bit about that with you.
I think that this piece is my favorite piece of the collection this year. I tried really hard to get this in my car before the auction, but it didn't work. Harvey said no, so I couldn't do that. So just to give you a little bit of information about Mr. Mathis, he's a talented local artist who's known for his spectacular photography. His landscape photos of local areas capture the natural beauty of many well-known areas in Robeson County, and his landscape on middle piece entitled Autumn at Harper's Ferry is part of a series called Lumbee Beauty, which includes landscapes, portraits, and other works of art. And he said to stay tuned for that. So this is one piece in that collection.
All right, so that means you could be the collector of the very first piece of this really unique collection. We're going to start the bidding at $300 for this piece. $300 over here to the right. Do I see $350 in the room? You guys can hang it or you can frame it. Either way, hang or frame. Either way, $350. Anybody in the room? $350. $350 to the right. How about $400? Do I see $400? Over to the right. Thank you. The right side is showing the left side up, y'all. What are we on? 50. So do I see 400? 400 over here to my left. 400 in the back. Thank you, sir. How about 450? 450 to the right. 500. 500 to the right. Thank you so much. 550. Anybody? 550 is absolutely beautiful. If you see it up close, the design, the detail is gorgeous. 550 here. Thank you so much. Do I see 600 anywhere in the room? 600. 600, anybody? Let's have a hand clap. Let's get it lively. 600, we got a $600 bid right here. $600 going. Sir, 650 in the back. Let me see. Raise your hand high so I can see it. 650 in the back, okay. 650 in the back. Thank you, sir. 650 in the back. Do I see 700? 700. 700 right here. Thank you so much. 750. I have 700 right here. 750 to you, sir, in the back. 750. Oh, he's looking behind his shoulder now. He's got a challenge. So 700 right here. Do I see 750? I know you got it. 750. Come on now. 750. 700. 750. 700. Y'all clap for him. Clap for him. 750. All right. 700 going once. You got time. 700 going twice. I have one more time. 700 going 3 times. Sold. Thank you so much, sir. We'll come talk to you too. I know who your lady is, your partner in life. You want Candace to talk?
I'm Candace Harkey. This is my husband, Brian Locklear. He is from the Wakulla community.
He says she paid for half of it. All right, so we're on to the next piece. Are we doing okay, everybody? Y'all feeling good? All right. All right, our next piece is another Dr. Jim Jones collection, and it's entitled Osley at Old Blockley, correct?
All right. So this piece depicts Dr. William Osler surrounded by his students at the bedside of a patient in the hospital yard at Philadelphia's Old Blockley Hospital, renamed Philadelphia General during the late 1880s. The Blockley Almshouse provided the first government-sponsored care of the poor in America. It offered an infirmary and a hospital for the sick and insane, in addition to housing and feeding the poor. And since we have 2 hospitals in the building, I think it would go really great in one of those facilities.
That's exactly right. So they're over here to our left. Thank you, Alicia. She put that plug in. So we're going to actually start this out, and Amalia's making her way around the room at 150. So the bid on the floor is 150 for this piece. 150 right here. Thank you so much. What about 175? 175 over here. Thank you so much. 200. Do I see 200 anywhere? 200. Thank you. 225. I'm looking over here at the hospitals. 225. Thank you so much, sir. 225. 250. 250. Thank you so much. 300. 300. Thank you so much. 375. 375. 375. Thank you, ma'am. 400. 400. Thank you so much. We're at 425. 425. 420. Thank you. Thank you. 425. 450. Yay, please, thank you for your support.
Thank you.
We're at 425, but I want 450. Anybody have 450? 450. 450, thank you. Thank you. 475. 475, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. 500. Anybody? 500. 500. We have 475 here. 500, thank you. 500, thank you. Yes, clap, 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 clap. 525. Anybody? 525. Oh, they want to see it. We are at 500. I'm asking for 525. Anybody? Anybody want to take a closer peek? We're at 500. 525. 525. Thank you so much. 525. 550. 550. 521 at Southeastern Veterinarian Hospital's table. I'm calling them out. 525. All right. 525 going once. Going twice. Sold at 525. Thank you so much. You want me to do it? Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dr. Kirk?
You know, I thought there was some dogs in that picture.
I'll paint you some in there.
But you know what I want to do with that picture, Chris? Chris, the CEO of South UNC, I want you to hang it in the hospital.
Thank you so much. Thank you, family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. All right, so next up we have Stairway to Heavens, Miss Sonora Lynch. Morgan is beside the doll. Yeah, she's gathering it up. And Miss Alicia's going to tell us all about it.
Many of you may know Miss Sonora Lynch and her work. She's an artist from the Hollister, North Carolina area who's most well known for her intricate pottery pieces. This plaque, entitled Stairway to the Heavens, displays two prominent images, the hummingbird and the cornstalk. The hummingbird represents the ancestors that have passed on, and the cornstalk is considered the staff of life and is the most important food that has kept our people alive and is the seed of the future.
All right, we're going to start this bid at 100. Right here, okay, 100, 150. Wow, 150, 175. 175, 200. 250, 250. Anybody got 250? I like doing this. 250, 300. 300. Anybody got 300? Anybody got 300? 300, 300. All right, 350. 300, 350. Okay, 400. 400. Just when I was getting in my groove, everything slows down. $400. All right, thank you, Chancellor.
Hey, our Chancellor, give him a hand. Thank you, sir.
Today. 450. All right, 450, 450, 500. 500. Anybody got 500? Anybody want to give 500? Somebody give 500. My husband told me not to embarrass him. 500. 500. 500. Anybody want to give 500? 500. $500. Yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all got to get loud. I know y'all are a roundy bunch. All right. 550. All right. I didn't even have to ask for it. That's what I like. 550. All right. 600. Anybody want to give 600? $600. $600. All right. $600. 625. 625. 625. Anybody want to get 625? 625. 625. 625. Going once, going twice. $600 sold to Mr. Grady. Now, who's your people?
Well, Grady Hunt, and like a lot of folks that got a degree in higher education, I got scholarship money too. Without that, life would have been very difficult. So I try to always give back at this event for two reasons, for Julian and to help somebody continue their education.
Thank you very much. All right, so this next piece, talking about Mr. Grady, this next young lady is Mr. Grady's niece. Talking about who's your people. This is my people right here. This is Mr. Grady's people too. This young lady, she's part Prospect, but she's part Roland too, right, Celeste? This is our current Miss Lumbee. And this next piece is near and dear to her heart. Is that Harvey calling in? But we're going to let her introduce herself and talk a little bit about her platform and also just give a description of this piece here. The name of the piece is MMIW, and it's by Norma Jean Locklear Richardson. The starting bid is going to be $200, but Malia is going to talk about her platform and introduce herself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hi, everyone. My name is Malia Celeste Hunt. I am 21 years old, and I go to Wake. I'm a rising senior at Wake Forest University, where I'm studying health and exercise science and health policy administration. My future plans, right now I'm applying for speech language pathology school at UNC, but Judge Brooke Clark messaged me the other day, and she's trying to persuade me to apply to law school. So we'll see how that goes. um, but yes, and I'm really close as well with all the Pierce family. Mr. Julian's sister, Connie, basically raised me as a child, and Miss Julia's always been a great mentor of mine, so I'm very thankful for them. So yes, this piece is called MMIW, which is Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women and Girls. And this was by Miss Norma Jean Locklear Richardson. And in the picture, you will see three women and they're wearing a red dress. So my platform as Miss Lumbee is My Sister's Keeper, advocating for the justice and end of violence against missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. So this painting is very near and dear to my heart. The color red is the official color for the Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women and Girls movement because as we as Indigenous people believe that red is the color that spirits see. It is the brightest color. And also, Indigenous women are more than likely to go missing or murdered 10 times more than other races, and murder is the third leading cause of their death. So this movement was created in 2015 by a group of Indigenous women in the Midwest, and it's very important to me, and I hope you guys love the painting. Thank you.
All right, so starting this bid at $200. $200 right here, $200, sir. Anybody 250? 250 right here, 200, 250, $300, $300, 350, 350, $400, $400, 450, 450, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, 550, 550, 550. Anybody want to give $550? $550. $550 in the back. $600. $600. $600. $600 right here. Thank you very much, sir. $650. Anybody want to give $650? $650. $650. In the back, thank you very much. $650. $700. $700. $700. $700. Right here. Thank you very much, sir. $700. $750. $750. Supporting student scholarships. All right. Thank you very much. Wow, thank you very much. $800. Anybody want to give $800? $800. Piece again, created by Norma Jean Locklear Richardson. $800. Going once. $800. Anybody? I'm in your way, aren't I? $800. All right, $750. Going once, going twice. Sold to this lady in the back. All right, now who's your people?
My name's Wendy Moore. I'm from the Prospect community. MMIW is very important to me. Malia Hunt is from the Prospect community as well, and Norma Jean Locklear Richardson. Her family resides in the Prospect community, so $750 go Prospect.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much.
You want to introduce the next piece? You got my notes. All right, so our next piece coming up is another piece from the Dr. Jim Jones collection. It's entitled Chief Dan George.
All right, so this is a piece by Paulie Gartois. Paulie Gartois grew up in England and Spain, but migrated to Canada in 1966. He's well known for his painting of large murals and images of Native people. This particular piece depicts Chief Dan George, who was an actor, musician, poet, and an author, who was also chief of the Tellawat Nation in Canada. Mr. Itagua stated that Chief Dan George was probably his favorite person to paint. He painted him many times and even had a show where Chief Dan George was the guest of honor. This 1986 piece was created for the First Nations Art Gallery at Expo in 1986, and the original painting was gifted to the George family.
All right, so we're going to start this bid out at $200 for Chief Dan George. So do I see 200 anywhere? 200 over here. How about 250? 250, thank you. 300? Do I see 300? Thank you, sir. 350? Chief Dan George, 350, thank you, ma'am. 400? Do I see 400? 400, thank you. 450? 450 to you, sir. Oh, thank you so much. 500, do I see 500 anywhere? 500, thank you. 550? 550? 550 here, thank you. 600? 600. I got a trifecta going on. 600. I got 550, but I need 600. Anybody? 600? 600. 600, thank you, sir. How about 650? Thank you, thank you. 650, 650, thank you. 700, we're at 700. 700, sir? 700 over to the right, thank you. How about 750? Thank you for your 750, thank you. How about 800? 800, thank you, ma'am. 850. Thank you, thank you. Yes, clap for them. We're at 850. I got 800, we're asking 850. 850. 850, thank you so much. Keep clapping, keep clapping. 900. Do I see 900? I have 850. Do I see 900? 900. Oh, nice. 950. How about 950? Let's just take it to 1,000. We got 950. 950.
True fundraiser.
Do I see 950?
Wow.
950. Yeah, I'm going for the 1,000. How about $1,000, ma'am? How about $1,000? We got 950. We need $1,000. Give her a clap. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so I'm gonna go to 1,050. 1,050, sir. I got 1,000. I need 1,050. I'm looking over there. He's not looking at me now. 1,050. I got 1,000. I got 1,000. 1,050. She said yes. She said you could do it. She said you could do it. 1,000, 1,050 to 1,000, 1,050. Maybe 1,050. I got 1,000 going once. You got time. Clap for him. Give him some pressure. 1,000 going twice. No. All right. 1,000 going 3 times. Sold. Thank you so much, ma'am. That's wonderful. I tried, Miss Gina. Thank you.
Where am I from? I am from right here in Pembroke. I'm Gina Maynard Rebels. My dad was a professor here at UNCP, and I'm married to Juddy Rebels III, and we have Rebels Funeral Home. And I hope instead of putting the picture at the funeral home, we'll put it at home.
Thank you so much. All your generosity. We appreciate you guys. All right, so next up, we have another fan favorite, Miss Sheila Godwin's piece. It's called Nature's Sunflower, and we're going to get that. It's pretty heavy. Can we have someone else carry this besides Malia, one of the gentlemen in the room or on the committee? That would be lovely. It's pretty heavy. Not that she's not strong, but it's heavy. All right, ma'am. Nature's sunflower.
All right, so we have another sunflower from Miss Sheila. The center has sweet gum balls from the sweet gum tree and Indian corn husks and a tiny pine cone center. It's framed in a wooden frame with a glass cover.
All right, we're going to start this bid at $200. It's beautiful. This is probably one of my favorites. All right, two hands in the back, $200, $300. $300, all right, $350. $350, $350 in the back, $400. $400. $400, $400, $400, $400, $400, $400 right here, $450. $450, $450. All right, $500, $500, $500, $500. Anybody want to give $500? Take a really good look at it, the detail of it. It's beautiful.
And thank you to Heath for walking around this part of the Pierce family. Give Heath a round of applause.
Go Heath, go Heath.
Dear friend.
$500. All right, thank you very much, sir. $550. $550 right here. $600. $600. $600. Rebecca, you're having better luck than me. $600.
It's super heavy, guys. It's a beautiful. The detail in it is amazing. 600 is a steal for a piece like this. Unique design. It's handmade. I think we can get $600. Remember, you're raising money for scholarships for students. I think we can get a hand for $600. Thank you so much in the back.
$650. $650. $650. All right, $700. $700.
Think about the lives you can change through education. $700. You can't keep it here. I mean, you can't take it with you. You can leave it here with us. $700. I need a hand. $700. I know we got somebody in the room with $700 for this piece.
$700. $700. Anybody want to give $700? $700.
$650 is pretty good though.
It
But
is,
we really
it's
would
pretty good.
prefer $700.
We would. We would. $700.
Yeah,
$750.
$750. There you go. He
for it.
said
That's
it
what
with
I
pride.
like. He did. $750. Anybody want to beat that?
I think we could go to 1,000 myself. So 750. We need 800. We can. We can do it. We can do it.
800. All right, $800.
Thank you, ma'am.
$850.
Come on, guys.
$850. $850.
I see it. I feel it coming. Somebody's hand's getting ready to raise the 850.
There's a lot of folded arms.
They're waiting for their perfect piece. That's what it is.
In Carolina Care, that means on the defense. 850, 850, 850, 850. Who wants to give 850? 850. 850. Who raised their hand for 800?
Back here in the corner. Give her a hand. Give her a round of applause. I think it's going to be hers. I think she's taking it home.
800. Going once.
Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping.
Going twice. Does anybody want to give 850? Hey, big spender. All right, sold.
Yay! Congratulations.
800.
800. Thank you so much.
Who's your people?
Hi, my name's Selena, and I'm from the Renner community, but I'm married into the Pierce family.
Yay.
Thank you very much.
All right, our next piece is by Julia Beach Pierce. So we're expecting some big things. This is called Turtle, People of the Dark Water. Miss Alicia?
All right. So, in speaking with Miss Julia, I got a lot of information about this piece, and she said that this piece was created in the spirit of pop art. The turtle is representative of our people, and the background is the dark river that has been so much a part of our community. The river is representative of the passage of time and the continuing presence of the Lumbee people.
It's absolutely beautiful. We're going to start the bid at 200 for this piece. So do I see 200 for this beautiful piece? 200 in the back, 250, 250, 300, 300, 350, 350, 400, 450, 450. Thank you, sir. 500, 5 in the back, 550, 550, 550. Thank you so much. 600, 600 in the corner, 650, 650, 650. 650. Did you raise your hand? 650. Do I see 650? 650. Thank you so much. 700. 700 on the right hand side. Thank you. 750. 750. Thank you. 800. 800. Oh, we got a little bit of a war. 850. 850 to you, ma'am. We got 750. I mean, excuse me, 800, 850. 850. Anybody? I got 800, 850. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you. Give him a round of applause. 900. We have 900. 900. Thank you. Thank you. 950 to you, sir. 950. I have 900 over here to my left. I think we can get to 1,000, guys. We got 900. 950 to anybody. 950. 950. I got 900. 950. Thank you so much. Okay, $1,000 on the floor, please. $1,000. $50 more. You were going to spend 950. You can spend 1,000. $1,000. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 1,050. Anybody? 1,050. Thank you. 1,100. 1,100. Thank you. 1,150. 1,200. 1,200 to you, sir. I got 1,150. 1,200.
Cow.
Come on,
cow,
you can do
cow,
it.
cow.
I got 1,150 over here, 1,200. 1,150. Oh, 1,200. Way to go. What about 1,250 to you, sir? 1,250. I got 1,200 over here, 1,250. 1,250, sir. 1,250. Yes, 1,300 to you. 1,300. I got 1,250 over here. He's challenging you. He is. 1,300 right here. I got 1,250 over here. 1,300. Maybe. 1,250. 1,300. Clap for him. He needs some encouragement. 1,300. You know you want to do it. Scholarship money. Think about those lives you're going to change. I got 1,250 over here, 1,300. Clap for him again. Sir, over here. Couch it, yeah. Yeah.
Go hang out at Lumbee Bank's table.
So we're at 1,250. I'm asking for 1,300. Give him a minute. He just wants to see it up close.
To see it up close and personal.
We're going to keep it going. So I've got 1,250 to my friend. Thank you. 1,300. 13. Oh, he slid in. 1,300. Thank you, sir. Wow, this is fun. 1,350. There's a challenge. 1,350. We got 1,300. 1,350. Thank you. 1,300. Over here, 1,350. Somebody wants to see it? Okay, we're holding, sir. We're holding at 1,300. I'm asking for 1,350. $1,300 right here. I'm asking for 1,350. 1,350. Okay, I'm gonna call it 1,300 going once. Oh, 1,350. All right, now we're at 1,400. 1,400. 1,400. I got 1,350. We're at 1,400. Yes. Thank you so much. Anybody in the room bidding over 15? Clap, clap, clap. Come on, guys. Come on, it's not that late. 1,500. Thank you so much, sir. 1,500. 1,500 going once.
We are not going twice.
1,500 going twice. 1,500 sold. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's beautiful.
How are you doing?
$1,500 less.
All for a good cause.
I'm doing.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I'm Tim Hall, CEO of Robinson Healthcare Corporation. This particular picture will go in the new Julian T. Pierce Medical Center that is being built on Union Chapel Road. And so we at our Robinson Healthcare Corporation will continue the name of Julian Pierce, name on that particular medical center that he helped start. And we're proud to put this picture in the lobby.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. That's amazing. Our next piece is another piece from the Dr. Jim Jones collection. It's entitled Sunflowers at Dusk.
All right, so this next artist is David Najjar. He is a popular landscape artist that captures his love for nature with a balance of color and serene images. He's had featured exhibitions in Israel, Canada, and the United States. This particular piece features a green and blue landscape with a field of sunflowers.
All right, we're going to start this piece at 250. 250. Everybody take a really good look. Patrick's on his way around. 250 right here. 300.
300 right here, sir.
300.
Thank you.
Where do you work?
He's the most handsome man here. Thank you so
300.
much.
350. Anybody got 350? 350. 350. 350 right here. 400. 400. 400 right here. 450. 450. 500. Yeah, 500. I like it. I like it. 500. Did you just say 500? Did you say 500? Okay, 550. 550. Keep me straight. 550. 550. Anybody want 550? 550. All right, 600. 600. All right, 650. 650. 650. 650. Oh, 650. 700. 700. 700. $700. All right, 750. Y'all got to get loud. Everybody's tired. Yeah, it is 700. 700. $700. 750. Oh, $1,000. Hey, big spender. $1,000. $1,050. 1,100. 1,100. Oh! Anybody gonna outbid this guy right here? No. Anybody gonna outbid this guy right here? Oh!
1250.
That's it, Robin.
And that is it. That's your highest bid? He told you to go to 1,500. He told you to go to 1,500. That's it. Sold. Here. Stand up. Now, what's your name and what grade? What's your name? Who's your people? Where do you go to school?
My name's Slade, and I go to Southeastern Academy.
And what grade are you?
Fourth.
Fourth grade? Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
That's that ripple effect, Julia, right here.
That you were talking about.
That's that ripple effect, right? All right, so congratulations, sir. All right, our next piece is going to be another Dr. Jim Jones collection entitled Visions of the Sea.
All right, so Mr. James Flood was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, near the dockyards, where his love of ships began. It's noted that he joined the Navy in 1965, and he became a very popular maritime artist. His work is on display in several places, including the Naval Institute in Annapolis. And I know we have several people in here that love cruises, particularly in that over there.
Yeah, we heard Bertie told us that a lot of folks in here went on a cruise very recently, so we hope you buy this to commiserate your cruise. So we're going to start the bid at $150 for this piece. It's a beautiful cruise ship in the middle of the ocean. It would be beautiful in a beach house. So $150. $150 for the starting bid. Anybody? I see $150. $150. Thank you, sir. $200, $200, $250. Do I see $250 anywhere? So we got $200 over here, $250. $200. Do I see $250? Excuse me. All right, $200 over here, $250 anywhere. All right, $250. Thank you so much, so much, so much. $300. Do I see $300 anywhere? I got $250 right here. $300. $300. $300. All right, we got $250 going once, twice. Sold, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're down to our last two pieces, and we have a couple of housekeeping things to let you guys know. If you did want to check, we want you to stay here for the live auction, but if you wanted to check out and see if you won a silent auction piece, you can check out now at any moment during this part of the process. And the glasses that are on the table at which levels? Gold and platinum, those are for you to take home. Those stemless wine glasses are for you as a gift from us, from the committee to you for sponsoring the event. So please take that home and designate someone at your table to take the bottle of wine home as well. So the last two pieces are very near and dear to us. The second to last piece is a quilt, and it was created by the Lumbee Elders Group, and we're going to bring that around now, and Alicia's going to share some information about that.
This piece was quilted by Miss Geraldine Lowry. Our Lumbee Elders Group, or Pembroke Elders Group especially, has always been kind and generous to us, donating over the years, donating several quilts. So we are very excited that they gave us a quilt this year to auction off. So please bid on this beautiful quilt.
All right, so we're going to start the bid for this quilt at $200. $200 right here. Do I see $250? $250 in the back. $300, $300, $350. Thank you, ma'am. $400. $400 in the corner. $450. This is a weighted blanket. It will keep you weighted down at night. $450. $450 over here in the right. $500. $500 in the back. $550. $550. I got $500 in the corner. Do I see $550? $550. Thank you so much. Do I see $600? $600 in the corner. $650. I got $650. Thank you, Julia. $700. $700 right here. Thank you so much. $750. $750 to the right. $800. $800. Thank you. $850. I see 1,000 coming. $850. $850. I have $800 right here. $850 in the corner. $900. $850 in the corner. Do I see $900 anywhere?
900 anywhere? 900, thank you so much. $1,000 on the floor. I got 900 over here, $1,000. $1,000 is a clean, even number, $1,000. I got 900 right here, $1,000. Malia, do you love it? It's beautiful, right? $1,000. I have 900 right here to this gentleman. Ma'am? What size is it? $1,000 in the corner. Thank you so much. Do I see? I'm just going to take it up to 1,100. I got $1,000 in the corner, 1,100. This is the second to last piece, guys. 1,100. I got 1,000 in the corner, 1,100. Okay, 1,000 going once. 1,000 going twice. 1,100. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How about 1,200? Thank you for my spotters. 1,200. I have 1,100 right here. Do I see 1,200 anywhere? 1,100. Do I see 1,200 anywhere in the room? 1,200 anywhere in the room. All right, I'm going to do it. 1,100 going once, twice. Oh, 1,200 right in the nick of time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I see 1,300? 1,300. I got 1,200 right here in my corner pocket. Do I see 1,300 anywhere? 1,300. 1,200 going once. You've got time to slide in. 1,200 going twice. 1,200, and it's sold. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you mind if I share your name, Mr. Caleb? All right. Thank you very, very much. Our last piece is by Miss Sheila Godwin, and it's a painting of Julian Pierce, and it's entitled Justice for All. It's our last piece of the evening.
All right, so we wanted to close out this year's auction with a special piece. This is an actual piece that Miss Sheila did for the very first art dinner that was held 9 years ago. So only 100 of these prints were done. The original hangs in the Lumbee Administrative Building. This piece is number 6,200.
All right, this piece starts at $200. $200 right here. $1,000. Thank you very much, sir. $1,000. 1,100. $1,500. Thank you very much. $1,600. $2,000. What about 21? $2,100. $2,100.
One thing to mention, this piece also comes with a CD from Miss Lauren Meehan. She is part of our jazz group that usually performs here every year. So you get a CD in addition to the print.
$2,100. $2,100. All right, going once, going twice. All right, $2,100, $2,500, $2,500, $3,000, $3,000. $3,000 for scholarships in Mr. Julian's name. $3,000. All right, $2,500 going once, going twice. Sold. Sold. All right. Thank you, Mr. Tim. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, give yourselves a round of applause. Y'all did amazing. It was amazing, amazing, amazing. This is the time in the evening that we do one more thing just to kind of cap the evening off by doing what we call a fund a cause. We're going to do that tonight. We're going to give you an opportunity to make a straight outright donation. We have several increments. All you have to do is raise your hand, and one of our lovely committee members will bring a card around to you. So there's no pressure, but raise your hand if you want to give. So we're going to start it out. Is there anyone in this room that would be willing to donate $2,000 tonight to the Julian Pierce Memorial Art Initiative for scholarships? Raise your hand if you're willing to donate $2,000. $2,000. Candace has right here. Thank you so much, Chancellor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anybody else in the room? $2,000. $2,000. All right. $1,000. We're asking anyone in the room who'd be. Thank you so much. Right here, we have a gentleman right here. $1,000. Anyone else? $1,000. This is just a time to give an outright donation of $1,000. Right here, right here. Thank you so much. $500. Anybody willing to give $500? Right here. Thank you, ma'am. Right here. We're at 500. So we have 500 here. Sorry, I know you're walking. 500 here and here. Anybody else? 500? 500 here. Candace, over here. 500. That's 1,500 right there. Thank you, guys. Anybody else? $500 right here. 250. 250. Keep your hands raised. 250. 250. I got two up here in the front. Anybody else? 250. 250. 250 over here to the left. Mr. Jeff. 250. $100. $100. Raise your hand. $100. Anybody? $100. Fund a cause, raising money for scholarships, $100. All right, and the last increment is 50. If you're willing to give $50 to the fund a cause for scholarships, thank you for clapping. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you choose to make a donation beyond this, you can see us at the registration and checkout table. If you want a silent auction piece, you can check out there as well. We want you to stay and continue to enjoy the evening. We're going to invite the band to come back up, and we just want to say thank you on behalf of the Julian Pierce Committee for a lovely evening. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. If you would like to take the flower arrangement with you that's on your table, please feel free. You could designate someone to take it. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you.
So, we're just going to, we'll send Julian King Pierce a check for both the pictures. It will have to show. If you want, you check out when you guys leave, just go by the table. Yeah, we'll need that.
Right. Let's do that. So we just keep record of it. Yes. So Alex leaving and his wife are doing our checkout.
Harvey knows me
Oh, yeah, of
exceptionally
course.
well.
Oh, yeah, we got it. Yes.
So- Let's go ahead.
That's fine.
So I won't.
Thank you.
Well,
I hope we did okay. We were really nervous about the auction, but it kind of